Hello, hello, can you hear me? What's up, guys? Are we back in business? Can you guys hear the background noise? Thank you for the sub. Open. Yeah. I can. How about now? Hey, Rain. Take it. But do you hear my voice okay? I'm gonna. Just realized I had my mic muted the whole time. Sorry about that. I had my mic muted. Yeah, next time you guys see me talking, but not no voice. Give me a nudge. Say your mic is. Yeah, as far as the shading goes, I was trained in classical drawing technique where you draw black and white portraits. So pretty much I just use the same technique. I'm in voice chat as well, so yeah, usually I'm pretty safe with the tube. The lead is breaking off often. You like to watch those. I understand the good intent of short tutorials, but just so you guys know, most of the short tutorials are mainly to get views. They're not really meant to obviously teaching you something, it's kind of like a side effect, but the content creator who created the tutorials, their main objective is to get views. So that's why you see a lot from artists that they will say there are lots of bad tutorials online, just because there are concept practice, not just convey that in short seconds. Like when I enroll into classes, those lectures are usually they're about overall it's 45 minutes a class, but that usually I would say 30 to 45 minutes. I usually about 30 minutes of instruction and demonstration, then another 15 to 20 minutes of the teacher actually what he taught demonstrate. So you can draw alongside with him. So it's, I mean, could you just imagine if someone actually figured out a shortcut that can teach someone who from absolute can draw into a professional artist? Yeah, that person will be ridiculous bitch, because that kind of like snake oil shortcut does not exist. But I do find there's a value in those short tutorial mainly just to help people to motivate people to draw. You want to improve drawing, you just need to have a habit that you draw pretty much every day. What could be hard to make your voice again might be part of it cutting out. Okay. Yeah, I tried to set the voice. Okay, how about now? Let me know if my voice still comes in and out. I just tried to cut out the background noise. Turn off background noise canceling. I don't have background noise canceling on. How about now? So are you guys seeing my mouth move and then the voice come in? All right, let's see if I can say what I said a minute ago. Basically, someone was asking, can I make a more shorts tutorial? Yeah, what I found those shorts tutorials, they're mainly for the content creators to get views. They're not really there to really teach you anything. So sometimes you get the misrepresentation of maybe you're getting something and that's actually what the content creator wants. Because if you thought you learned something, and obviously they get more views. But what I found is the most of the concepts, there's a lot that you actually learn and develop and improve just from drawing a lot on your own. Yeah, you can't just draw once or twice a week and just hoping to learn techniques from YouTube shorts. You pretty much have to draw every day. I mean, if this is a skill that you want to improve, you absolutely want to draw every day. All right. Yeah, today we're just doing a shading. Wait, we got nobody in VC today? Everyone come join Manga playing session. You guys are hearing baby crying in the background? As far as shading goes, the most important attribute for shading is patience. Basically, you are managing the value throughout the image. And a lot of times people, what I discover is the correct shading technique is definitely takes longer than what people think. But once you see how I'm doing it, you will think, oh my god, this will take forever. But in reality, it takes less than what your impression will be. So basically, if you are doing it, it will take longer than you think. But if you watch me do it, it actually takes less time than what you thought it would be. Gotta be pretty much very methodical. Like in the beginning, you just lay a foundation of gray. You leave out the area where there's pretty much a lot of highlights. But everything else, as long as there is slight shadow, then either shadow or just not facing the light. Any mid-tone gray, you start to just lay a foundation of the mid-tone gray. In the beginning, you always try to go as even as possible, but you know you're gonna use the blending stump to smooth it out. So it's not as crucial. What you really want to do is just put some lead on paper as fast as you can. As fast and as even as you can. Evenness is also the key. Hey, Toby. Thank you. Toby says watching Kenan draw is always a privilege. I mean, I stream pretty quite often, so. But I appreciate the gesture. Any one of you guys drawing right now? Or are you guys just watching? Neon Win about to start. Leonardo. Sorry, Leonardo, I don't understand what you're saying. Certain technique from you. How did you do the shading on the skin? Yeah, that's shading on the skin is very tricky. I did last stream. So if you want to see how it was done, just check out my last stream. But essentially it's a extremely delicate value control. You want to make sure it's both the value is correct and also it's you have to apply the material in a very smooth fashion and blend it very carefully, because the blending tools I'm using, either the blending stump, which will tend to make the area that is blending darker, or I use the eyeliner, which tend to make the smooth area lighter. But either effect is what I wanted when I blend the skin. If you blend other areas, it's definitely not as noticeable as the face. And it's like mine, it's not nowhere perfect by any means, but it's just good enough for the streaming purpose. This could be using Rapid. Yeah, if you come over to the horizontal stream, you will see my reference. The vertical stream just does not have enough real estate. Got to hit record. Hey Kai, how does closed photos work in drawing? Whenever I try to draw, it doesn't look like 3D close, but it looks flat. So just a quick concept about drawing closed photos. All closed photos are essentially cylinder shape. So do you know how to draw and shape cylinders? Essentially, for cylinders, you need the 3 shades of gray to shade a cylinder. So you just view every closed photo as a cylinder and then just shade it as such. Where this frequency to best advice to not overlooking details first when drawing. No, I think all details besides the focal point is secondary. So don't worry too much about details. The only details that you have to put in a lot of time into is the focal point, which in this one is obviously it's the face. So you can spend a lot of time on the face, but everything else just if you manage your value correctly, it will convey the information to the viewer that you don't have to go too deep into. Yeah, as an artist, you definitely have the right to make a decision on your own work. But there's a lot of work that if you want a harmonious viewing experience, if you want your viewer look at your drawing and just feel a harmonious sense, then you have to prioritize the information on your drawing. You cannot draw all details. Otherwise, it's gonna look very busy and cramped a lot of information. It's gonna overwhelm your viewer. So basically just prioritizing spending a lot of time on the focal point, and the rest you just worry about value control. What's up, Kenan? Why do you always talk like that? Are you just too excited? Yeah. What's going on? You still resting? Yeah. Oh, because you come off on your medical leave? Oh, wonderful. Congrats. What are they? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, yeah, I mean, you're young, so you, young people should say yes to everything. Oh, talk about job opportunity, but I know what you mean. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's awesome. Oh, thank you. You made more progress on your deku? Aw. Aw. You know, patience is like the #1 virtue of being an artist. um, in anything, yeah. Yeah. I think you really don't have to view it as like. Are you watching me streaming right now? Yeah, like for me, if you watch what I'm shading right now, I mean I have to shade this whole thing with this color, so and I'm doing it little by little. If I'm thinking about the destination, then yeah, I would say, oh my god, there's a lot of white I have to cover. But I don't think that way. I really enjoying this shading experience. So I'm basically kind of meditating. I'm just, you know how the Zen garden where you just push sand around? Yeah, so that's what my mind, like I'm basically just really really relaxing and then talk to you, talk to Chad, and then I'm basically just doing this motion. Like I don't even look at like how much I have to shade. I just doing this motion. Just that's how I keep it in this mindset. So it does not, like I don't need to rush. I don't feel the urge of rushing. But yeah, I'm just talking to you and doing this motion. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely condition your mind to view things differently. Because I think if you have to strong will everything, it's like a losing strategy. Basically, it's the same as if someone who wants to lose weight and they keep putting themselves in the environment where there's a lot of delicious sweets, then they have to use their willpower to not eat anything, which is an absolute losing strategy. Yeah, so like pretty much human brains are very malleable. So if you want to make a change to a behavior, mostly just change the environment that you're in. Just stop hanging out with the people that they do things that you don't want you to do, and just start hanging out with people that you want to do the things that you want to do. You're yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're not walk the talk. Walking the talk. Yeah, it's easier than you think. Basically, just have to make a decision. Like I'll give you another example. Like right now, my daughter started middle school. I mean, obviously, we always want her to. I mean, we don't like have a high expectations on the results, because I kind of know like results are kind of meaningless at her stage, but I do want her to be more productive with her time. So basically, we rather like she do meaningful things, other than just stay on the device and chat with her friends. So there are things like I encourage her to do, such as like I wanted her to do like at least one sports. Whatever sports she chooses, that doesn't matter to me. But I do want her to join a sports. But right now she just not feeling it. She says she's not athletic. She does anything but athletic. Yeah. But then I was thinking about like how I used to be. Then I could easily see the difference. It's because like all her friends are not in any athletic teams. All her friends are mostly like bookworms, and they like to read books. So that's why they talk about books. Because when I was going through middle school, high school, I basically had like my friends drag me into sports teams. They always say, "Hey, come, like I'm doing this sports," and they always say like, "You just show up. Like, don't worry about not making the team. Just show up. They need people. So just show up and you'll be in." So yeah. One thing is like I need to, like, sports is good for your like physical health. Also, it's good for obviously extracurricular activities for college application, and then I have my friends going with me, so and that really helped to ease the decision making of joining a sports team in my younger years, because I was not someone who was like really into sports. So yeah. So yeah. So that's why like I feel like she right now she doesn't have that motivation, mostly just because her friends are not. None of her friends are into sports. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Let's see what we got in chat. Thank you, Chili. Wow. Oh, quick. Just say you have pasted TikTok link twice in the description. You can delete one. Oh, good, nice. Send $200. Who sent $200? Yamaguchi. Do you learn lesson from your teacher Yamaguchi? No. I only have one paid teacher. No, actually two. The other one, it was pretty short course. So, and I don't have any interaction with him. I basically just bought his course and learn from the video. But there's only one real teacher / mentor I have right now. Serpent, feeling so much on your channel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Casti. For one drawing, how much time does it take you generally? Like how many hours? Really depends on the complexity of the drawing. So this one, I feel like it's gonna take probably 6 to 8 hours. And if it's something that just portrait, probably 3. So pencil is not the most efficient media to use for this kind of drawing. If you want fast, use charcoal. I used to use charcoal when I learned, and charcoal was so efficient just because of how fast it applies gray and black. Like you can go complete blackness in the charcoal drawing within minutes. But if I'm using pencil, just hatching to get, first of all, like pencil will never get to that black in the first place. But even if you want to get really dark with pencil, it will take like 10 times the amount of time to achieve that. So, but still, I'm using pencil. Just I said it earlier. I really enjoy the meditating process. Like I enjoying this hatching process. So I'm purposely make me slower. Yeah, drawing is my therapy. That's right. Unfortunately, drawing is not a healthy activity. Why can't drawing be like sports? Like you can, it's like it's almost, it's very hard to overdoing sports, and you get all kinds of benefit. But drawing, I think like maybe you get a little bit psychological benefit, but it's horrible to your physical health. That's why you see like so many well-known manga artists that just die so young. Like you just sit at your table, draw all day, maybe sometimes all night. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, for sure. But that's why it's good to have a balance. Just be mindful about, like, just don't stay inside draw too long. Sometimes I just can't help myself, but I'm at least be mindful about it. And let's see, we got some chat. I saw a few streams of yours, and everyone you copy reference, which takes skill to upgrade. But how much you trying something combined? Like, thank you, Medic Gaming. Okay. Well, I mean, I did. So the thing is, the creative work, I don't. It's very brain intensive. And I try a lot of things doing creative work. The process looks messy, just because I wasn't trained in that environment. But I can show you some creative work I've done recently. Where did my iPad go? Here. Here's an opportunity, unless if the iPad die. Yeah. I charged the iPad, but I don't know you on the horizontal. Or let me do some Kenan cuts. What is this? That's an image slide. Okay, I got the. If you're on the vertical stream, you can hop over to the horizontal one. Filter. Image files. So I'm gonna add some of the work I've done as creative drawings recently. So this is my OC. What can you see this one? How do I go to the next slide? Between slides, let's do. What was that? So this is a fan art. Oh, that's too fast. Let's do 60. You guys, Fire Emblem 3 House fan? That one. let's see. So that's my OC, and yeah, that's my OC. Yeah, I just did this one recently. See, can even draw all day. I'm trying right now for Inktober and my wrists are struggling. Yeah, because if you're a mangaka, you have a deadline you have to meet, and the deadline is coming up. You have no option but to create. Part 2 that suggests taking a walk in the morning, not only to stay healthy, better mentality too. Yep, taking a walk in the morning. Something I love about sketching is that time goes by so fast and my mind stays chill. Yep. Trust the process. Yeah, bring her. So good, that's beautiful. Ayo, where is she inspired from? Are you talking about the one I'm drawing right now? That's combined work. Yeah, this one, the latest one, that one with the. It's like I took inspiration from Yu-Gi-Oh, the Sword of Revealing Lights. This one is like absolutely. It took me 3 weeks to do this one. Let me see if I can swing over. Just because I couldn't find any good reference that I couldn't find any reference that represent what I had in mind, and even me, I didn't know where I was going. I just know that I got to draw my OC plays the violin and with the epic background. So, and I don't even know what epic is. But personally, I'm very happy with how this turned out. Patience, oh my definition of patience on my screen. Who was that? Let's see. Aaron, how are you? Doing well. Any day I can just draw and hang out with you guys, it's a good day. Yeah. Did you go to church today? Like Kenan did? Gojo Satoru. What a great name. You should make your mangas, that is so good. Yes, I am. I'm not I'm not making my manga because I think a manga to me it doesn't fit my style. I'm in the process of making an illustrative novel. So I'm basically writing my novel pretty much every day. And then I illustrate for it. What's my novel about? My novel is have you watched the what is the one that's about music? Something about April. You're something in April. Yeah, you're lying, April. So it's like, I mean, it's a concept that at least I haven't seen it before, but also it's not very mainstream, so which I'm okay with it. Basically, it's the you're lying, April, and Yu-Gi-Oh. So basically, in the premise is that on the surface where the setting, it's a fictional setting, where I would say the people who has lots of influence and they develop this game where, like, if you go to orchestra, enjoy classical music, there's always scenes about what is being played. Like there's a battle scenes, but basically there is an organization, they were able to develop a program that can realize what was played, and then the musicians are using that to battle each other. That's essentially the premise, if I can explain it in 30 seconds. So it's a urban fantasy. It's there's definitely magic in a modern setting. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm learning from Brandon Sanderson. He really helped me to get my writing going, because it's like over the last 5 years I was trying to create a story. Basically, my process was like, I created my OC, and then I said like, I just want my OC to go through some kind of journey. So I don't even have a story, but I have my OC. Then over the last 5 years, I was doing all kinds of writing, editing, just back and forth. What Brandon really helped me is to change my mindset about how I view my first novel. he said most likely, like your first novel is just gonna suck. That's like once a while you have someone who had a big hit on their first book, like their first book become a big hit, like Harry Potter, Twilight. They gave these examples, but more often than not, it's usually like the fifth or sixth or seventh novel from an author that become a big hit. So as a writer, whether you're a professional writer or a hobby writer, which I consider myself a hobby writer, they say just what you're writing your first like 3 novels, he said, is just using it as a process, a learning process for you to learn how to write. So he said like your job is not to write novels. Your job is to learn how to write novels. So, and then once those, say like if you're lucky, one of your book become a hit, and now you have deadlines from the publishers. At this time, you already know your process, so you have no problem with meeting those deadlines. It's a much less stressful situation to have than if only your first novel become a hit, and now you have all the publicity, and now the publishers pressure you with deadlines, and now like if it took you like 10 years to write that perfect novel, then how are you going to, if you haven't even really developed your writing skills or develop your writing process to pump out content and consistent quality, then it will be really stressful. So that's why how I changed my mindset is that in the past I was really hoping that like my first book is gonna be like the book, just because I had this characters in my mind for such a long time, like even since high school. So it's a little difficult to change the mindset. But once I change that mindset, then it really helps me, because right now I just write. I just write and I start making stories for them. I keep telling myself like what I'm writing is I'm just learning the writing process. Like it doesn't have to be good, perfect, as long as I'm just making content. He gave a few good suggestions too. He said like there are a few writing prompts that you can take on to help you learn the process, just to help you get your creative juice going. Because there are times I find myself like I just have no idea how this plot is going to get executed, or where are we going. Like I have a pretty good idea, like the big picture, but as far as the small plots, sometimes I just get stuck, don't know where to go. So oftentimes those are the times that kind of like hinders my writing process. But Brandon he made a videos. I watched his videos. There are a few concepts that really helped me. I think he gave 5 prompts, but the first 2 that I feel is like really resonated with me. He said like if there are times you just have hard time to create, to write, he gave 5 topics, but the first 2 was he said, take one of your favorite movies, then basically just replace the character from the movies with your own OCs, and then write it like how you want it to go. So that is a very helpful writing prompt. Just because this will help you, even though you're not working on the mainline story, but this helps you flush out your characters better, to help you solidify their character development. Just basically give them a fictional setting. That was one. The second one was basically just write a diary that's in your character's voice. This one helps you to develop your characters as well. If you don't feel like, if you don't know what you're writing, just create a diary using your character's voice. Thank you. I can come yes 3 reboots because I improved. Man, we got a lot of people in the VC, but everyone's been quiet. Yeah. Oh, you're here too. Oh, that's you? Is that how I say? Oh, it's first time here? Oh, welcome. Oh, you're good. I'm honored to be your background. Oh, thank you. I basically just speaks my experience. I try a lot of things, and also I'm very reflective on what I do. So I think that's partially where those things come from. Do you find it difficult to draw a character from video games or animations that you haven't played or watched? By the way, I like the Fire Emblem so much, so thank you. Well, ironically, most of the video game characters and the anime characters I draw, I haven't watched. Would you find that surprise? A lot of times I draw something and then got good reaction. That's like, oh, okay, now I get to actually play the games, just to see, just so I can do a little tribute to the character that helped me get all those reactions. Like a Nier Automata, or I drew 2B first because I know 2B is just such a popular character, and then my 2B video become a hit, and that's downloaded Nier Automata, purchased and downloaded Nier Automata and started playing that game. what was the other? Oh, and Final Fantasy VII. That was another one that I started drawing the characters before I even played the game. Yeah, I really love the music. Metal Gear Solid Snake. That's your hero. I'll definitely, because I like that character. I wasn't a huge Metal Gear Solid fan, but I did play it when I was a kid on the Game Boy, in the very original Game Boy, the black and white Game Boy. And I enjoyed the game. So, yeah. So you were recently introduced to the franchise. What platform was he playing on? Okay. So you think this is the game like someone can get into right away? I mean, I may consider just buying. Yeah, I'm a big RPG fan. Yeah. Okay. Wow, such a good. Is it that? I mean, it sounds like it's a very, very great game to play. Yeah, the most recent game I actually seriously play and beat it was Black Myth Wukong. Have you played that one? Oh. Yeah. Hi, nice sketch. Will you make a tutorial on how you do it step by step? Andrew, you're very persistent on asking me to make a tutorial to do it step by step. The thing is, like, it's hard to. I can make a tutorial step by step, but it's not gonna get you where you want to be, because I do have kids, so oftentimes I use my kids as a test for my teaching process, because I'm someone who is genuine. I don't like to say things that's not true. So if I want to test out a method that I'll use my kids as a test subject first. So if there's a technique that I can employ it and dramatically change someone's drawing, then that technique ought to work on my kids first. But the thing is, what I discovered is that it does not work that way. Like even I give them the step-by-step breaking down into the simplest steps. Other than me holding their hands and just draw for them, the work does not come out to be where it needs to be, like not even close. It's not like, oh, okay, that's pretty good, but it was like not even close. So that just tells me that there's something like I see in my brain that they don't see. Even though, like, to me, as I said, like, that's so obvious to me, why you guys don't see it? So that's why it's the journey that's what make your brain see, not the step-by-step tutorials. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I try to come up with a sense about it. I think it's like when we draw, we are focusing on the micro when we draw. So like when my kids, when they draw, like every stroke they put on paper, they are focusing on the micro parts. Like exactly focus on where they're drawing. So to them, in their observation, sensitivity is not as refined as mine. So when they draw a sketch, to them they feel like the accuracy is close enough. Maybe like just say if they are at 70% accurate, and I'm at 95% accurate, then those 70% will compound tremendously especially if you're drawing a human figure, because human brains are conditioned to spot the tiniest difference. Like when I was doing portrait drawing, even a millimeter of difference can make someone does not look like what the reference, the person in the reference. So it's that sensitive. So when their brains hasn't developed that sensitivity to spot the differences in accuracy, like in here it will be shading, but mostly the forms, it's like your assessment of the distance from this line to the other line. There's always some errors in there. First, your brain has to spot the error, and secondly, your brain needs to know how to fix the error. And then as you get better, like your first stroke will be very close, so you don't have to fix as much as more proficient you become. Let's see. Effie fanboy here. Do you see the Fire Emblem ones? Dang, you are my grandpa. Hey, I'm not that old. I can be your uncle probably. Black Sun Wukong is the next I want to play after Elden Ring. Yeah, it's I mean, if you play Elden Ring, then you already know the difficulty level. But I honestly really enjoyed the gameplay. It did not frustrate me whatsoever. I used to play Monster Hunter, so I have a little basis from those what they call soul-like games. But even Monster Hunter can be frustrating. But Black Myth Wukong, the system is just so good that I never feel like frustrating. But yeah, it's a great game, and I love how they did with the lore as well. Because initially I thought it was a game about the journey to the West. That's the story that the folklore that every Chinese people grew up on. Yeah, when I was a kid, I used to watch the Journey to the West and also read the comics about it. But it's actually built on the Journey to the West, so it's like the before and the after lore of Journey to the West, which puts give a lot of depth to a lot of characters that you didn't know about. It's the same phenomenon like when I was watching Demon Slayer. I always feel very sympathetic to those demon backstory, like how all those upper ranks are turned into demons, and they did a lot of backstories for those demons too, which in Chinese folklore they don't call demon, they call 妖怪. And in the game they also call them 妖怪, which just translates to demon. Let's get some shading here going. Yeah, Manga, fine. Uncle, I'm learning right now to say hi. I'm pretty bad at confidence line, just how to connect the dots. You know what they say, practice to make you perfect. Such a cliche, but it's true. makes progress. Yeah, you can never reach perfection. No, I think it's a lot of things, like progress. It's not necessarily advancement. I think a lot of people think they like if they putting this amount of work and then they will advance. A lot of times the progress is in a spiral. Basically, I mean, there are times that you will regress, but the regress is also part of the experience. Yeah, so it's not necessarily you always progress. That's the word. Why is my chat not updated here? Thank you, Senior. What's that? No, but I really want to. Yeah, a lot of people around me has been there, and they all told me wonderful things. Like my brother went there twice. He had two experience. One time he went there, he went to Tokyo, so get the city experience. And then the other time he went to a place, it's still a famous place, but I just don't know the name. Can't pronounce the name, but he get the countryside experience, like the hot spring and all that. Yeah, he really enjoyed it both times. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure it's like a lot of things. The grass is always green on the other side, because I have the same with China. Like because I know China much better than Japan. Like nowadays, the internet with a lot of influencers go there, kind of really show like how good China has become, which there's definitely merits in there, but it's definitely not as good as what people think they are, because China has a lot of their internal problems. So Japan, I was reading people on Reddit. Basically, they talk about it's something similar. Basically, if you're coming from a developed country, like you made your money elsewhere, and just go to Japan to have fun, absolutely, it's one of the best places to go. But he say if you actually live in Japan and try to work there and make a living, it's a pretty stressful lifestyle. So the native Japanese, like the people who grew up there and want to make a living there, it's a very stressful lifestyle. I think there is some the exceptions with foreigners, so I don't know too much about it. But you can check it out, do a little bit more research on that. But basically, I feel like it's the same idea where like I know China much better than I know Japan, because I have lots of family friends, and also I have people in the US, family friends who just moved from China. So they're telling me a lot of those stories that checks with my basic assumption and understanding of how China is. Obviously, they made a lot of progress in the last 10-15 years, but it's not how the internet portrayed it to be. So you want to go there to actually be like missionary stuff? Mm-hmm. No, I don't think you have to worry about that. It's the same thing. Pretty much, this is what I believe. Pretty much anywhere you go, most of the people are very, very nice. You will run into the bad apples of society, and oftentimes the bad apples get magnified on the internet, on social media. Like for instance, before I moved to United States, so I was a middle schooler. My mom is already here, and I know I was coming to United States. So I was reading some, in China, I was reading stories about how Asian people get discriminated in school. So I wasn't hugely concerned, but definitely there's some concern in my mind, because I was reading about the school discrimination of Asian people. But when I actually came here and my entire school experience grew up, it's absolutely nothing like what I read and what I had. Like people, I would say most people are just extremely nice. I never experienced any noticeable discrimination at all. So that's what I think. I think most of the people around the world, I mean, people, they just try to live their lives. So they all very nice people. But typically there's some bad apple experiences some people had, and then they talk about it online, and usually those have become the hot topic and become the, unfortunately, representation of what the society is like. But I think those are absolutely the minorities. So that part, I say there's some truth to that, because I know the Communist Party is very sensitive about religion practice. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have friends who their parents, American parents, have done minister work in China. I think you just have to be a little bit careful and mindful about it, but it's not like they're going to threaten your life or things like that. I think because when I was I grew up in China. In my city, there's a Christian church. So my uncle, he moved to the United States in the 90s. And when my grandfather passed away, he went back to attend my grandfather's funeral, and also he took us, I was still very little, to our local church on Sunday. So I mean, I thought it was pretty normal experience. I think you just have to practice religion in the environment that in the setting that allow you to do it, but you can't do it as openly as how you're doing United States. Yeah, definitely a long time, and a lot of people died too. Hello, let's see what you got. Some reason my chat is not updating, so I have to read. What's the thing on the forehead called? I don't know what the thing on the forehead is called. In my oh, no problem, no worries. Someone say, do you sell these drawings? Can DM me, ask me about. I don't openly sell them, but if there's something that you really like, we can talk offline. Why the no worship freely in China? I don't know. There's a lot of, well, I know. Because the CCP, the Chinese Communist Party, does not like anything that can devalue their leadership. So that's the basic, the fundamental motivation of what they do. So it's a very authoritarian, control-heavy state, which if it's under the right leadership, that means things can advance very fast. Like Singapore, how people will criticize Singapore being an authoritarian state. But if you have the right leader, then yes, things. And if the leader says go this way, then everybody moves that way. Then yeah, you can have things happen very, very fast. Not like in a lot of democratic countries like U.S., where everything's a gridlock. Nothing gets done. And there's no perfect system. It's just what do you value the most? Someone say, why is my chat not updating? Somebody said, it's my nightmare, sir. Any suggestion how to avoid poverty as an artist? Yeah, that's a great question. There are several takes on it. So I went with the approach that art is not my profession. So I treat art as a hobby, and I make my living doing something else that pays a lot more. So this way I don't rely on art, and I can do whatever I want with it. But if you treat art as, if you want to use art as profession that you need to make money, then you cannot have this kind of mindset that you can do whatever you want. You absolutely have to go where the market is. And nowadays the market is AI, so you got to learn AI. And if you don't do that and you just want to have a high artistic ego, then you want to do whatever you want, you have to be extremely lucky that whatever you want to do, also the market values. This is what people see a lot of survivor bias. They see successful artists, they talk about, yeah, do your own things. And that's what makes you successful. That's very dangerous concept. It's somehow like if they got lucky, they become successful doing their own thing. And there are just so many, like, they're probably like the 1% of the luckiest people. And then there are so many other people who fail and didn't make it because they kind of did what they want. Because if I use common sense and logic, that the market basically it's a supply and demand. How much money you can charge for the service that you provide is in the free market, it's a supply versus demand. So how much demand is there? So art is definitely a luxury. People don't need art to live. So you're offering a luxury service, and how many artists are out there? You just cannot charge a lot of money. If you haven't made your name out there, like because there's always other hungry artists who can do it, provide the same service, if not better, for much less of the cost. Additionally, nowadays you're competing against AIs and machines. Yeah, so basically, like everything, it's you just have to go where the money is. If you want to make art as your career and you don't want to be a hungry artist, just really looking to like how can you provide values to your either employee or customer that's gonna pay a living wage. And when a lot of times when you get to that level, you might realize doing art at that level was never how you intended art to be from the first place. So if that's the case, then why don't you just do some other jobs that's easier to make money, and then treat art as a hobby and do whatever and do art like how you want it to be. Yeah, so that's my take on how to not stay out of poverty as an artist. Hello, Animation MC. I want to draw like you. Awesome. Thank you. Wait, what are we trying? Live? Oh, live. I would recommend to trust the process and use reference for your drawings and to take. Oh, live. You live, you say something. The vertical chat. The text chat, what did she say? Oh, Tyler, for you. Yeah, I think so. At this point, YouTube made it worse for me. So I'm back. So I tried using the YouTube buildings feature to stream vertical and horizontal simultaneously. I think it's a good feature, but they didn't put up the layer editing feature. So basically my vertical is just a cropped version of my horizontal, which that doesn't work for me because my vertical actually need a different layout. Yeah, so now I'm still back to the streaming two streams. But yeah, if they actually push out that I can modify the vertical layout, yeah, then I don't have to do two streams. What? Sash, my life goal is to draw like you. Thank you. Your life goal should be draw better than I do. Yeah. Well, so far nobody has asked that question. The question. Yeah, I still need a drink though. That's cute. Okay, let's do some blending. Are you drawing this one? Or you drawing your own thing? Oh. Where do you animate? What software? Say it again? Oh, I don't know. What are you doing? Is the volleyball finished? So are you aware of the October event that we're running? Oh, when did you join the server? Oh, you just joined. Oh, you're already aware of the October event? No. The server October event. Yeah. Yeah, we got an event going. Check it out. You can win. Yeah, you can win $50. You have a chance. Yeah, so I open up multiple entries, so you can do up to 5 entries to increase your odds. It's just a participation. There's no, as long as you put in the effort and do it, you'll be entered the no pressure. Yeah. Yeah. Go check out chat. Is there any suggestion how to build up a proper art portfolio, both literature and traditional artworks? Thank you. No, I can't. I don't have any experience in that. Yeah, certainly you should ask people who work in the industry to help you build build your art portfolio. What advice I can give is just you just keep on working a lot of drawings, and then the portfolio will come. Everything's fine here. till Tyler's volleyball over. So 25-23. Is male volleyball also big over there, or just a female? Chat is not updating. That's true. I have a question. Does this look perfect to you, like from an artistic perspective? I don't think perfect is the right word to describe. Yeah, that's good. Thank you for the song. Are you done that fast? Hello, friends. Greeting from Argentina. Kenan. No way. Who was that? Yeah, what the? Man, that's very generous. I mean, good. Thank you. Doing great. Yep. It's getting preachy. What game are you playing? You're gonna draw. Yeah, I have to. Gotta do Deku justice. Yep. Yeah, well. So far, so good. Yep. Yes, absolutely. Slowly fade. You can join. Yeah. Slowly fade. Yeah, slowly fade. The people in the voice chat say they're wanting you to join. Yeah. I was looking at that, look like a noob to you. Yeah, the thing I learned is just never compare yourself to other people. You will have endless stress. Someone's song. It says Snowy Faye. Yeah. What if I want to be a teenager? Oh. That ship has sailed. Yeah, I feel like I still have a kid's mind. Just priorities have switched. I mean, I still enjoy anime, still enjoy video games. Absolutely, I got your point, Bryce. How do you know it's sweet? He didn't say sweetie, he just said tea. I don't think. Yeah. I think sweetie is the only southern thing. Yeah. Barista. Jaxie. Yeah, imagine what he can do with a proper tablet. Yeah, yeah. Hello, Mahamaya Christum Bambat. Oh my god, that's such a long. What bots? What bots? Oh, that's a bot? Oh, okay. Did they ask you where I'm from? I'll give him a little bit more chance. Hello, Milek. If this helps you feel a little better, I used to see a lot of creators as the masterpieces, and after a little growth, I changed my opinion. Yeah, just be the better version of yourself. No need to compare. Greeting from Nebraska. Oh, Tyler, we got a Nebraska. Like, you know better than having a good eye is making others feel that art is ours. I need to. The art is ours. You are incredible for immersing in such great adventures. Thank you, Jose Oliver. Stop spamming. Yeah, I know, right? The tones are very good. How many range of value did you use? I wasn't counting. Is this a TV series character? Yeah, it is. Except the TV series I know is very old. I used to watch it when I was a kid. But it is a Chinese folklore. Do you only draw reference or do you have original? Yeah, I have original work. It just original works that takes a long time to do them. Yeah, if you guys are new to the channel, you know, we got the Discord server. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? Thanks to the algorithm. The YouTube algorithm, yeah. But Kenan and I, we don't claim false gods. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. I need it so much. What do you need? Any tutorial from you? Yeah, if you check out my video archive, I made some tutorials. I think they're pretty helpful. But you can join the Discord server and we can have a conversation. Yeah. Thank you so much. You're welcome. The way you draw reminds me a lot of painting, to be honest. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, we are applying the color gray, just a variety of range of gray. So that's why it's like painting. Thank you, Sandwich. Do you ever draw on mid-tone paper? Never on my own, but when I was taking my teacher's course, he made us draw on mid-tone paper. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. Do you speak Chinese, you? Yeah, you know Susu. Dropping by to say hi, silver comment, thank you. It's about time to back working. Thanks a lot for the joy. Says thank you, Slowy Faye. Hope you had a nice working day. I can. Hello, Lysandra. No time no see. Can anyone see me or am I shadow banned? Yeah, we can see you. Did I ignore your comment? Oh! As soon as I checked out your comment, we saw the tripwire. Yeah, drink. Yeah. So random user 44, we have a tradition in the Discord server that anytime anybody asks how long I've been drawing, everyone drinks. Now you know. Now you know. Yeah, it's good development because now it gives you another reminder that you need to stay hydrated. Yeah. But to answer your question, how long I've been drawing, started drawing when I was a kid, stopped mostly my adult life, rediscovered my passion around 2020, and decided to enroll into a class in late 2022. That's my art journey in a nutshell. Yeah. Yeah, I used to draw what my teacher wanted me to draw, which was burnt out. Nowadays, I just draw what I want to draw. Kumi has been here. I've been talking to Kumi. I don't know where you guys been. My phone gonna die. Yo, Mohan. Ian asked, what do you do when you burn out? For example, I try to make something and it doesn't turn out the way I wanted. I just quit. Yeah, I get it. So that is mostly how much desire do you want to have? Yeah, I get that feeling that if you're very motivated to, you saw some piece that you absolutely love, that you want to recreate it your own, and then it doesn't turn out to be like how you want it to be, and then you feel disappointed. But that's just with all the skills that we have in life. Like I love to be a great basketball player. When I go to the court, I love to make every jump shot that I shoot, but reality is different. At the end of the day, it's really just like how badly do you want it? Are you willing to put in the, do you want it badly enough that you're willing to sacrifice your free time and putting effort to become good at it, or it's just something like wishful thinking? There are a lot of things in life that I wish I'm good at it, but if I'm not willing to prioritize it as a skill I want to learn, then it's just not gonna happen. Mm-hmm. What's going on? Thank you for the vibes, man. They're so gorgeous. Thank you, Ian. So, Jose, what is your feeling when you finish each work, and what motivates you to make the next work better than the previous one? Actually, the next work better than the previous one was never part of the motivation calculation. Basically, for every piece, I wanted to achieve a certain degree of completeness. That's a word that artists use, because not every drawing that we do, we want to have a fully rendered. But for me, just coincidentally, I really enjoy fully render the process. So you will see if I have a lot of fully rendered, more completely fully rendered drawings. So I think for every drawing, basically I partially draw for YouTube. That's just the reality. Ever since I started my YouTube journey, which is kind of a good thing because YouTube actually motivated me to draw. So that's part of the calculation. Like if I need to make content uploaded, which the easiest content for me to make is do live draw. Then so that's part of the calculation. So that motivates me to draw. If I haven't done a video in a while, then I just need to draw. Then in terms of what to draw, I basically scroll through Pinterest, Red Notes, and find a reference that I think is, personally, I think it's beautiful. Sometimes I depend on how much time I have for the drawing. So like for this piece, I know this is like 6 hour plus piece. So then really depend on if I want to, do I have time to do in one session? Do I want to do in multiple sessions? If not, then I put it off for a later day. And sometimes I actually want to put it off, and then I end up not drawing those references. So those are the things that goes in my mind when I was motivating me to draw. But I'm going through something similar to beginner artist right now. So I'm writing my novel, and to me, writing to me, it's probably just like how drawing to you guys. But I adapted a mindset that really helped me to write more consistently. But still, like I still need to motivate myself to write. It's not like drawing that I can just come to my desk and turn on the camera and start streaming and drawing. So the system I adapted for writing is I give myself 400 words a day. Obviously, if I write more, that's better. I have a writing log. Then every day I try to write 400 words, and only the word count that gets logged. Obviously, I'll try to write quality words, but still at this stage of the game for me, I need to get the quantity in first before I worry too much about quality. What? We got another Kenan, doppelganger. So here is the Uno reverse card I can play on you. Are you Turkish? Because every time people ask me, am I Turkish? Because my name is Kenan. I didn't know Turkish was I didn't know Kenan was a very Turkish name, but you talking about your deku? Can you tell us about your gap in the beginning of your art versus the light that yourself can see today in your learning and growth? Oh, great question, Jose. So the gap was... you want to go deep in this journey, huh? So when I was a kid, my parents discovered I have some kind of talent for drawing, because at 2.5 years old, I was in my grandparents' room, got nothing to do. I took marker and just started drawing on that wall. So when they came back and they saw this a huge mirror that I drew on the wall, just all the cartoons I've been watching as a kid. Then they thought they thought this kid might have a talent in drawing, so they're looking for classes for me. At 2.5 years old, nobody wanted to take me, so I had to wait until 4. So I started enrolled into a local, pretty renowned artist when I was 4. Just follow his teaching. At that time, there was like a bunch of other kids in the same class as I am. We're like little children's. A lot of times, parents use this more like a daycare service rather than they want us to have any kind of like achievement in art. Yeah, so that was my childhood. I went from 4 to 9. At that time was all children's drawing. Children's drawing basically is imagination. The guidance our teacher gave us was like, don't worry about anything. Don't worry about niceness. They want good pen stroke, brush stroke. Just free your hand. You can never draw anything wrong. But focus on brush stroke, pen stroke, and color. Those are the main focus for children's art. So I was trained like in a very impressionist art style. It's very counterintuitive because the most regular people you talk to, they always want you to draw for niceness, but we never learned to draw for niceness. And then at age 9, that's when we started to taking classical art training, where they start teach you to draw cubes, spheres, art casts. You graduate from cube and sphere, prisms, to vase, wine bottles, all those things, like classical training. Those things like really kill my passion for drawing. I never wanted to draw those things. Yeah, so I was really burned out. I remember my parents asked me if I still want to draw. I always say yes because I never feel like quitting. Just not someone I feel like quitting. So I always say yes, but I didn't want to. I wasn't very motivated. So when I go to the teacher's class, I always take a long break, pretty much as long as I can get away with. Basically, it's like skipping a class. But my teacher, he doesn't care. My parents are paying them tuitions, and he has other class to tend to. So whether I draw or not, he doesn't care. So that's basically my childhood. And then when I moved to the United States at age of 14, that's when I pretty much stopped practicing drawing. Because that kind of gave me an excuse that like, okay, I wasn't quote unquote quit. It was because I moved to the United States. I can't learn under that teacher anymore. So basically from 14 until it's about 20 years, I just never really learned or practiced drawing. I do like fun drawings here and there, but I never actually drawing at any consistent level. And then until 2023, I started to, I discovered Procreate. That's how because I already had an iPad then, and then I just started using Procreate, started to do digital drawing. Mostly at that time was drawing my OC stuff, So that's how I rediscovered my passion for drawing. But then in end of 2022, I decided I just wasn't happy with the progress, and I knew there was a teacher that if I study under him, I could improve. So I decided to enroll into his class, and yeah, that was the most impactful decision I've made for my art development. And then end of 2023, I started this YouTube channel, and then now YouTube was another external motivation factor for me to draw. So that's pretty much the journey. The full anime is tomorrow. It's coming tomorrow. How many gray pencils do you often use? I use HB, 2B, and 4B. 4B, AB, sometimes just basically just HB for sketching, 2B for general purpose shading, and then the last one is for a really dark area. What about charcoals, powders as well? Do you use those? Yeah, I was trained using charcoals and powders. Actually, I have them. I just enjoy the pencil process, the pencil shading process more. To me, it's very relaxing. Yeah, I know charcoals and powders, they work extremely fast. Who is that? Is that Rain? Oh, that's CJ's. Is that CJ? How do you activate that? You want to teach it? Oh my god. Stop. Sorry, I see. Hello, coffee. That's a cool way of spelling coffee. Hello, MLBB. Nice pork already. Thank you. You are just fantastic of the work on my script. Awesome. Thank you. We all have the internal inspiration to grow as an artist. In this case, you and I. There are many others. I ask you, what is your internal inspiration? Feeling, families, the persons. Internal is basically I just want to put something I view as beautiful on paper. I think as far as this process goes, my other motivation is I do have a story that I want to eventually illustrate. I'm working on my own story. That's what got me into art initially, but now I kind of like taking a little detour with all these YouTube endeavors. Yeah. Are you streaming right now? Let me see. Oh, nice. Very beautiful. So you're experimenting different color palettes right now? I mean, I think like any color can work. I think it's more important like how each color relates to each other, the relationship between colors. I think that's more important than which absolute color hue you try to use. Oh, that's so cute. How can I learn to draw like you? First, you have to draw every day. I want to fart on. Okay, you have one more chance to not get banned from this channel. Somebody say, I want to fart on you. It says fart. Yeah. Thank you. Yes, vertical disagrees, but do you enjoy drawing? Yes, I do enjoy drawing. Yeah. Yeah. Are you just heating them or you put them in the oven? Okay. Welcome. Is pot new? Is pot new though? Is it new? Okay. Oh, welcome. Oh, thank you. Paul K, that's you? Welcome. What about you? Yeah, you. So you an artist, Paul? Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Kenan here. Yeah, before I started this server, I didn't know much about Discord either, so we're all new. I need to take a bathroom break. We'll be back. Baby, are you playing the calculator? cleaner 就可能。好。 Alrighty. Actually, yeah, it's Pepe Nan. Pepe is it's my wife's name. Oh, no problem. What about Ian asked? What about the scales? Is there a playlist for the music? Yeah, the music is from Artlist. It's just a royalty-free music. It's nothing special. The scale, I'm gonna add the scale later on. So that's a cool thing about doing texture is that what you need to do is to get the value, the underlying value relationship correct, and then when you want to actually really bring the texture to life, you just at key points just dabble a little bit texture into it, details into it, the texture will come out. But the important thing is the underlying value, basically the gray tone underneath the details. You need to get those correct. So how to do that? You can a trick that people use is to squint their eyes. So if you can look at the reference and squint your eyes and make everything really blurry, and that should be the relationship you are replicating into your work. So if you squint your eyes, look at the reference and look at your drawing and see if those relationships are correct. The key is to get those relationships correct, and then for the scales, you just do a little bit touch of details. Yeah. That one, I saw it too, and I think there's something there that didn't make sense to me. The whole thing about the stepmother. Did you get it or? Like I feel like it's trying to communicate something like does the kid actually likes his stepmother? That was the feeling I'm kind of like getting from the scenes that's being shown to me. Then don't worry about that. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's cute. Also, the heron, I don't know what to think of it. I feel like the design was like turned me off without the old guy that's in the heron. Like sometimes he's a heron and other times he's kind of like wearing the costume and it doesn't. I'm not sure what to think of it, but I wasn't fond of that design. Mm-hmm. Ponyo, like I don't remember what it's about. The one that I watch a lot is Spirit Away. But I know my wife and my kids like Ponyo. Who was that? Who said that? No, who was he responding to? I'm sorry, I was just being polite and positive when Asian polite manner. Alan, hi, thank you for your feedback. No, let me see it before you pull it off. Let me see. Okay then. Oh, okay. Yeah, you stopped streaming. Where are you? Oh wow, looks good. No, I mean it sincerely, it looks good. No, I can appreciate art at all levels. No, I say like even as someone may be less experienced as you, but I can see like there's definitely a lot of elements in there that speaks talent to me. Because I've seen a lot of beginners or even less experienced. Yeah, they don't interpret the way that you interpret it. Yeah. Then that. Yeah. Okay, go draw your John then. Oh, you didn't even know. Actually, I don't know John that well. The only exposure of John I got was from Fate Zero, where Caster keeps saying John because he was confused Saber as John. That's the only John I didn't know much else about John. Mm-hmm. What class is she? What? Wait, there's a ruler class? Oh. Oh, gotcha. Do you play? Wow. Do you play? That's from Fate Grand Order? Gotcha. I mean, you know the original one, it was even worse, right? Yeah. Yeah. FGO has that in the game? What? I'm glad I didn't play that game. What was that comment? Let me see. Wait, what? Tell, come on. That's a valuable input. I also feel like somebody's watching me yet, Michael Jackson. Do you have any tips to practice methods for someone struggling to draw texture? I think I just talk about that. Basically get the underline value correct, and then at the basically wherever you see the reference that has a lot of lighting difference, you work on those areas and the texture will come out. Hey, someone join. Oh, okay. Aaron, what are you working on? Hey, we asked the same question. What's up? Gotta take a look. Aaron. Oh, nice. Hi, do you see your YouTube comments? Yes, I do. Saman Hussein? Which comment are you referring to? Fix the hair, you said? Let me see. I think it looks good. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. Why do you think you need to fix the hair? So what's your final, are you going to do like a grayscale, or are you going to color it? Still a little grayscale. Hello? Are you animating right now? You? Oh, it's very cute. Thank you, Alex. Your arm? Oh, you feel numb? Hello, Shahid. Can you make video on body proportions? I did. You can go search my videos. Thank you, Hooligan Fishing Channel. Is man taking a break from fishing today? Welcome back. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's very important. Got someone new? Oh, let's see who we got. I think it's the same. I didn't see anybody new. Gotcha. It's great. It's about to be over. I think the more important question is, what do you guys got going on tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow I got every weekday I gotta wake up early in the morning, take my daughter to school. Early, like 5:30 in the morning. I don't know. Do we got a Canadian here? Oh. Welcome. Do you speak French? Oh. So I took 4 years of French in high school, and my French teacher was a Quebecois. But I pretty much have returned all the French I've learned in high school. So I can say Je m'appelle Leon. Leon, say my, I don't know, it's my French name. Yeah, yeah, French class, yeah. Basically, the first day of class, the teacher let us choose a French name. And I picked Leon. So for 4 years, my French name was Leon. No, just for school, in French class. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I thought French was so hard. the yeah, the conjugations. So much rules to memorize. What do you speak at home? Romanian? Is your family from Romania? Romania, yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you go back to Romania? Or were you born in Canada? Mm-hmm. I don't have to apologize. I speak wrong, incorrect English all the time. Let's see, okay, very cool. You need more flowers. Thank you, Doodle yet? Hello, sir. I'm a really big fan of your work. If I may ask, what exercise for shading and making shadow would you recommend? Keep up the good work. Oh, no, I was talking to someone from the Discord server. What exercise to do for... So the one I did is kind of like boring. So I wouldn't recommend casual artists do that. I was trained in the classical arts sketches, so I'm basically just reaping the things I learned from there and using on this kind of drawing. So I wasn't really dedicated training to do this kind of work. It's just like someone who was training classical music and then they just come over to the pop culture and start singing pop music. Technique wise, it's much easier. So this will fall under the category of fine art. So fine art typically is something that has a very, very bad commercial return. So it has to be something that you just absolutely love to do. Because you don't get paid that well. Or if you get paid at all. Yeah, thank you. Later. Bye. Stevie, thank you for the 5-star. Blessing, hi. Some Japanese characters I cannot read. Then I say hi too. Oh, we got a drink. How long did it take you to draw like this? That's the yeah. I got a big jar of water. Are you eating chips too? Yeah. Are you drawing digitally though? Okay, yeah. I can't eat handheld food. It's a lot of lead here. Yeah, to answer your question, how long did it take to draw like this? I think if you work really hard, my journey is different, so I wouldn't use my personal experience. But I say on average, it should take about 18 to 36 months to learn how to draw like this. I mean, it's not that long if you factor in how long human life is. But you got to do dedicated practice every day. Factoring some talent. So 18 to 36 months on average. What's up? Good. Who was that? Oh, Sam. What's going on? Yeah, I am. Yeah. So what do you... Yeah, we got some new folks here. Yeah, Kenan, he said he was gonna draw John. Is he? Oh, he said still had Deku on. I think he went to do something else. But before he left, he said he was gonna stop on this one and go start on the new drawing. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't know Kenan actually didn't learn how to draw and he doesn't draw that much, this is really good. Yeah. So are you how's your school class? You're teaching science, right? Is it a physical or it's online? So you go to school every day when school starts? I have a huge respect for teacher. Yeah. We got a couple of animators in this server now. CJ is an animator. I think what's oh yeah. That's cute. Thank you guys for the sub. Headless. I don't know, it's bleeding through someone's mic. Hope it's not mine. Yeah. Actually, it's more than 4 hours because this is my second stream on this one. Yeah, you need to let other people know that. The people in the voice chat, they're already living the experience. Yeah. So you're starting your John? I thought you were ready. Nice. Hello, HP. HP said this is illegal. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh. Good to know. Brad Corbin, Kenan's work is just outstanding from beginning to eventual finished work. Each stage is on standalone art piece. A great example of why traditional art makes the world humanity so much that. Oh, Brad, thank you for that super positive comment. Yeah. What does that mean? He's a wholesome girl. Yeah. So Procreate doesn't have lasso tool, so I'm out of that. Yeah, Procreate is much simpler to use. I mean, I do my own edge control without lots of tools, but I see lots of people die by it. Yeah. Talking to your sibling. Can't say the right thing today, Sam. Oh. Hey, Francisco. Good to have you here. I don't know. I thought he just joined. Thank you, Connor Rose. Let me check on my DMs. Okay, nothing important. Sent to my phone. I just need a small break from my drawing. Yeah, what are you working on? That's good. Day 12 or Inktober? So you've been pumping out one drawing every day on Inktober? Bangs, like the hair bang? Bang? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good advice. Yeah, shit, posted lots of mushroom drawings in the server before. To focus in your classes. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're speaking to a science teacher. That's every health awareness podcast influencers to talk about. You talking about a science class? You don't have to say if you don't feel comfortable. Yeah. That's good. I mean, teacher really makes and breaks the whole learning experience in school. So it's good you have good teachers. How many of those you got? Oh, that's very similar. Very similar to my daughter's experience. I would say there's an exception that my cousin, who's also a high school history teacher, he takes his job very, very seriously. That's why he won so many teacher awards. Nope, it's same same amount of money as his colleagues, but he just get a lot of satisfaction from his students learn from him. So. I mean, everything we do, it's there is. I mean, it depends on what you believe about objective, big purpose. I mean, we all just try to do the things that we feel like is worthwhile pursuing. What is that noise? Are you using your phone filming you drawing right now? No, Kumi. Yeah, that probably very uncomfortable. I don't think it's your breathing. I think that the microphone just picks up all the noise. Bye. That was Yoon. Oh, I thought you said bye bye. Oh, that was someone else? What the? Damn. So, Kenan, are you joining, Jean? Like shopping for iPad? Like, are you looking for like a used iPad? Yeah. But I do tell you, iPad's the longevity is not that great. I mean, I'm using an iPad, so I mean, I've been using my iPad for many years. The thing is, I get the new one and it has a warranty. So if you get the one that's used, I'll just be careful. Yeah, yep, that too. Oh, okay. That's a good positive sign. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, your name that is so beautiful in that anime. No, I mean there are some sus parts in that too, so I can not surprise me by saying the creator is not as wholesome. Oh, you don't remember? Should rewatch it. You say Spy X Family? Spy Family? Yeah, I watched like the first 5-6 episodes. I thought it was pretty good, but yeah. Did I miss anything in chat? Let's see. Hey, I did what you say and reflect on my art. It's gotten better, thank you. Any tips for shading with graphite? I'm having trouble understanding how light reflection works. I think mostly just observing the reference and this. A lot of times when you try to shade something complex, you have to change your mindset into like you're not really shading that subject. You are just putting dots on paper like a printer. To think like a printer. Yeah, dots on paper, because that helps you observe the value shape better. So you're managing the different shades of areas. Like when I'm doing my textures, I'm observing the difference in values. So you start off with just get the color blocking down. If that part is accurate and solidified, so basically what that means is you get a very blurry version of the reference, and then you start just adding little bit details on where the lights hit. Then the details will come out fairly quickly. Okay, it's gel pen time. Gel pen time. Gel pen time. Let's see. Live. I like it. What do you see then? Do you see purple dress? Oh, yeah, we run a pretty tight ship here, so I dropped the hammer. King Jong-un. Nothing is a stick. Yeah, you still can do that. I don't think there's anything that's preventing you from doing that. I mean, back in the day, it was just Sam and Kenan. Yeah. What? What? Who's showing things? Oh, nice. You're showing your your science worksheet? That your science worksheet? Yeah. Just imagine. Science in English. I don't know what that is. Wow. That cough. I don't hear you cough. I mean, I don't hear you cough. Corner. It has a lot of personality. Yeah. No, of course, yeah. No. I mean in a very sincere way. Yeah. Yep, just a sketch. You go back to check chat. This is drawn from a reference, you betcha. I would call myself an art guy if I didn't draw this from a reference. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Okay, the head needs a little bit more detail. Why? Melody, what made you get into arts? I have always been doing art since I was little. If you're asking what made me get into art recently, in recent years, I would say definitely one is aspire to create my own IP, to have my story. For YouTube, but basically just a marketing strategy. Hey, my brand is I'm a honest person, so you can doesn't matter good or bad, and you can always count on me to be honest. Yeah. The very, very good profit incentives is I don't have to I don't have to spend a lot of energy to make up lies about things. I can just speak freely. Where did I get a reference from? Nowadays, I say more, a lot of them from Pinterest, also a lot of them from RedNote. RedNote, there are some great references. Yeah, RedNote. No, it's not Chinese TikTok. The Chinese TikTok is called Douyin. RedNote is 小红书. It's like what's the equivalent? No, what TikTok is Asian. TikTok was a Chinese company. RedNote, what should I say? You. It's you. Okay, I'm wrapping up this one. I think call it done. Just do a little bit more details on the serpent. Thank you for the hearts. I think that's Kumi. Oh. Did you mute? Did you mute? You can turn down the individuals. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah. Yes, I drew this one based off a reference. For some reason, the breathing has become more aggressive. Oh. How do I do? From the computer, how do you turn down someone's volume? Okay, okay, user volume. I did it, but it's still there, I guess. All the way down. Oh no, it's somebody else. Okay, okay, it's actually Kumi. It's actually Kumi because I turned down Kumi and noise is down. It's gone. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's okay. No big deal. Huh? Okay, guys. It's a good time. I'm dipping. Yeah, look at this one. I even feel good about it. Thank you. Yep. Okay. So Kenan, are you drawing? What? Yeah, I do that sometimes with chess. More often than I love to. I like to. Yeah. No, it's the same thing. It's just a game. I mean, there's no more or less merits in playing chess versus playing a game. Yeah, chess to me, it's just game. The thing is, what I can do with chess is typically it's about 20 minutes. So like game, if you get on it, it's kind of like it will kill a large portion of time. But chess, I play rapid chess on chess.com, and you just set to 15 minutes with 10 seconds increment. Usually that lasts about 20 to 30 minutes. So it doesn't kill as much time, but it still kills a lot of time because I play multiple games throughout the day. So that's about an hour on average. Okay, we got it. See the texture so pretty. How you start encapsulate building from the start. I mean your art. Thank you. It's amazing where I can find the reference I actually wanted to draw with you, so I sub you. Thank you for the sub, Easy Art. LOL, say hi and say bye. Thank you, LOL. Say hi, Door, Patrick. Say do dessin au graphite. J'adore. Merci beaucoup. Je do design au graphite. Frenchies. Okay, that's it for today. Thank you guys. Have a good one. Bye bye. Bye Kenan. Bye Sam. Bye Kumi. Bye Liv.